start recording. Whoa. Hello everybody. Hello, hello. Okay, I just need to make an announcement. Alright. How's everyone doing? Hey Vikings. Nice seeing you. How's the music, by the way? Can you hear it? You ready to chill and talk? Hello, hello. Hello, beautiful people. You look very nice today. Just from your hellos I can tell. By the way, thinking a little bit of a change of pace. You want to say hi to the chat?
Hi chat.
Come say hi.
Hi people.
Show your beautiful face.
Hi people. They can't really see me. But
Yeah. But
I got your peach juice.
Yeah, I got peach juice.
I went to town just to get you a peach juice, so...
My wife knows that I cannot survive without peach juice. So now I have a huge cup of peach juice, finally. Alright. Music good? Not too loud, not too quiet. Nice music. Okay, good. Okay, good. But anyways, today is a little bit of change of I would say not heart, but change of pacing. I want to provide value even when I'm just doodling. So if anyone has any topics that they want me to discuss, I'll be doodling and talking about those things. Maybe I'm not gonna be talking about all of them, but I'll be talking about most of them. So let's make it, kind of like artistic therapy. Maybe we can talk about, psychology of things, or I don't know, anything that you want, guys, honestly. So, or we can just stay and chill. I want to treat it as like as a podcast. Should I repost this on my Instagram that I'm streaming? Nah, I want to keep it small, keep it nice and cozy. All right. Today's gonna be fun because I need to figure out what to do next. This is the tricky part when you are. I won't say it's the finish line yet, but it's getting pretty close to it. But those final touches and final rearrangements are kind of tough. A healthy mentality between a lot of work and life. All right, that's a good topic. Yeah. You want to talk about that? What do I have to say about that? The music is a little bit loud for me. Let's see. If I'm gonna make Chrome, yeah, it also does that. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make the sound not too loud for everybody. So it's not too over the top for me, but still hearable for you. What, Luke?
My teacher liked my picture so much that he just put it on his own screen.
Oh, wow.
He's very good.
My wife is learning photography right now, and her teacher liked her photos so much that he put it on his lock screen. Yes, please, I have a painful question. It's a lot of time for me to figure out ideas, and I'm suffering on courses and art challenges. Courses can't do anything fast. How to deal with perfectionism? There's a rule that you should live by, and it's called finished, not perfect. That's the best rule to live by. It's called finished, not perfect. And if you're gonna live by that rule, your life is gonna be much, much easier. Because the thing is, you can always do better. You can always do worse. So, you know, you need to do your things according to your skill right now, and, you know, not be too hard on yourself. Yeah, perfectionism is hard. I know, you know, people who know me pretty well know that I am a perfectionist at heart, and, you know, a ruined stream or not very well done lecture, I'm always in my brain thinking, man, I could have done better. But at the end of the day, if you practiced your art and, you know, you provided value to other people, you're fine. So yeah, I say this, it's all about, you know, the perspective shift, I think. If you have you know, if you're really good at, you know, looking at things in your own art from another angle, you need to practice that. It's like, you know, this like, it's this game, I call it the game of optimism, you know. Let's imagine you know, you can be either one person, like, oh man, you know, I lost my leg, and the other person's like, hey, shoes at half of the price for life. You know? And yeah, I think that should be your perspective on life. It's just, you know, looking at things from other perspective and other angles. Because if you don't, you know, and you focus on the negative stuff, it will crush you. And I think there's much more positive things than negative things in our lives that we need to focus on. Like, everybody has internet right now, you know, that means you can learn anything that you want. Technically, you can learn, you know, brain surgery. Hopefully not never gonna practice it, but, you know, it's possible. 100% possible. Should you do it? I don't think so, but, you know, you probably have water, you probably have a computer or a phone to watch the stream from. That is already more than a lot of people in the world have, you know. Like, I remember when my internet here was 5 megabytes a second, or even 3, and right now it's 43. You know, and I'm like, wow, so good. So sometimes when my stream lags just a little bit, or shuts down once, I'm like, you know what? It could have been worse. So when you have perfectionism, you need to focus on things that are good about your painting. Like, well, it's not perfect, but you're like, but what did I learn? And what did I improve on in this painting? I know it's not perfect, and that's good. That means you have a good artistic eye to show yourself that it is not perfect. But at the same time, you need to focus on the good things, which is, you know, what did I do correctly? And you can say, well, the perspective is awesome. Or you can say, hey, the idea was pretty good. Yes, I didn't get it all the way across, but maybe I'll try another time. So I think with this mentality, you can really effortlessly kind of trick your brain and yourself. It's not even tricking, it's just, it's a mentality shift. Yeah. You can basically if you focus on the good stuff, I just don't see any positive outcome if you're gonna focus on the negative stuff. And if you're gonna focus on, well, I suck and this painting is not perfect, you are taking away from the victory, which you did finish a painting. And finishing a painting is hard, even though if it's not to the best ability that you can, but you still finished it. And chaos is easy to create, and order is hard to create. So you created order out of chaos, and everything good takes effort, and everything bad doesn't take effort. For you not to be productive, you have to do nothing. So if you were productive, but it wasn't to the best, and again, like expectations, like what are your expectations to yourself? I'm not saying lower your expectations, but yeah, what I'm saying is have grace. Practice grace. It's good to have grace towards other people, and it's nice to have grace towards yourself, right? Because if you're not gonna have grace towards yourself, man, you're supposed to be your best friend. How are you gonna survive with a person that you're not forgiving of, and you have, everyone probably had that kind of person in their life that everything that you did for is just never good enough. Why you should be this person to yourself? And it's just really easy to talk about those things out loud, and it's really hard to practice. You have to be mindful of those things, and to be mindful of those things, you constantly have to remind yourself of what you have accomplished and how far you have come, and again, focus on the positive things. Again, being realistic most of the time. So if you are slacking off and you are genuinely being lazy, and you can, with with honesty can say, hey, I can do better, and I am working on 10% of my opacity or capacity. You need to You need to have like a pep talk with yourself and be like, well, alright, let's freaking stop slacking off, because we're wasting our life and potential, and we're not doing everything in our power to accomplish what we need to accomplish. And then you need that kind of talk with yourself, because being honest with yourself is also good. But at the same time, yeah, have grace towards yourself, because if you're not gonna have grace towards yourself, you're gonna have a miserable life. And then just ask yourself, is my misery helping me to draw? If your misery helping you to draw, sure, misery yourself away. Make yourself so depressed. If it helps you draw, as long as you don't, jump off the window by accident at some point, yeah. But my mentality is usually, does it help me live? If it helps me live, I keep the thoughts and I keep the things that I think about in my brain, if it helps me live and it helps me draw and paint and be creative. But if it doesn't help me draw and live and be creative, you need 100% mentality shift towards something more productive. Again, it's all through the perspective that you look on things. Like right now, if you look at this stylus in the perspective, it's a dot. But if you look at this, it's a line, So your productivity, or things that you regret, or things that are not going the way you want, it's the same way. You are either focusing on a dot or on a line, and it can be both, Like for example, I can take myself for example, maybe the course that we are making is not the most popular thing in the world, right? And then, you know, maybe the last lecture didn't do as well on YouTube as I hoped for. And that's me looking at it, let's say, on like as a dot. But at the same time, that lecture probably helped a lot of people. And if helped a lot of people, that means it's a positive thing. So I can either focus on this, which is one small portion of it, that it didn't help as many people as I wanted to, or I can focus on the little thing, which is, well, it helped some people, and that's what you created it for, right? And, you know, I think it says in the Bible that if you are trusted with small things and you're doing great, you will be trusted more things. So, yeah, focus on the little things, and over time it gets better and better. And if it doesn't, you focus on the good things again. Of course, you need to be realistic and then sometimes say, you know, that's why I like Stoic philosophy so much. I mix Stoic philosophy and Christian philosophy because, you know, Stoic philosophy without God, I think it makes no sense because there's no hope, you're gonna die anyways. But then if you mix in Christian philosophy and Stoic philosophy, it's a very interesting mix because honestly, Christians were, I think, the first Stoics in my opinion, especially when they were slaughtered in like gladiator pits. It was awesome. I think their motto was, "For me to live as Christ is and to die is gain," which translates very interestingly into Stoic philosophy, which they live by, well, if I can change this thing, I will change it, but if I cannot change this thing, I cannot interact with it or have any control over it, why worry about it? So it's basically the same thing as the, you know, for me to live as Christ and death is gain. It's like I will focus on what I am created for and live my life to my best ability, and things that are out of my control, they're out of my control. There's nothing that you can do. The only thing that I can do is focus on things that, you know, maybe I need to do my lectures better. And if I make my lectures better,
Is that your picture?
no, that's not my picture.
Looks like
It looks like it, yeah. But if I focus on things that I can change, which is I need to make my lectures better, maybe I need to do my thumbnails better, or I need to, you know, maybe, I don't know, start streaming in a pool or something. I don't know. You need to focus on things that you can change. So if you are a perfectionist, you're like, well, first of all, you need to figure out, you know, why are you doing what you're doing? Are you doing the thing to have a perfect picture, or you're doing the thing because you are an artist and this is like breathing? Like I haven't seen a person who was really frustrated with their walking or with their breathing. Well, unless they have asthma, but you know what I'm saying. You know, for me, art is like breathing and like existing, and you shouldn't be frustrated if you stumble around. You know, we all have little hiccups here and there, and we learn how to walk. You know, it's so funny. It's like especially people. It's like, imagine if you are really, really early in your career as an artist, because a lot of people are really hard on themselves. It doesn't really matter how far off they are in their artistic journey, but especially the young people who only start painting. It's so funny. It's like, imagine a toddler start walking, and then you get up to a toddler, you're like, "You stupid fool, look at you," you know, walking like a baby. Like, what, are you stupid or something? You know, and come on, it's a baby, it's learning how to walk. And then, you know, baby then starts, you know, "Oh yeah, I'm so stupid, like, why can't I walk like a real adult? I'm 2 weeks I'm 2 weeks old, I should be running by now." You know, don't, you know, have grace to yourself. Hopefully that answers your question, yeah. But, you know, some people who are perfectionists are the ones who, if they're not crushed by their perfectionism, are the ones who accomplish the most, but they also live the most miserable life. Where's the charger? I think it's in the bathroom. Yeah, I think they live the most miserable life because everything that they create they cannot enjoy. They cannot pat themselves on the back, and you know, it's a forever miserable loop of horribleness. Horribleness? Can you say that? Yeah, right. I need to figure out what to do with this painting because I'm not smart enough to talk and paint. I have this there. I was thinking about changing something different for... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna probably leave it as it is. I have to figure out what's wrong with that thing. Yeah, no problem, Talia. Hope it helped. Yeah, you know, it's so funny. Brain, it is a stubborn thing. It's an endless loop of our own misery fighting against our own thoughts. Isn't it amazing? I gotta tell you the secret, guys. Most of the problems that you have in your life are not real. It comes from you thinking. It's so funny how we create our own misery. It is just, you know, it's a really just a slight change in, like, for example, I can be absolutely miserable and then absolutely happy in the same time frame, and with the same, you know, and with the same parameters. Like, for example, me doing a lecture and then going playing some Overwatch and then maybe watching a movie and then, you know, procrastinating on YouTube. I can do it miserably or I can do it with joy. But the only thing that is gonna change is my perspective on life and my mindset. And mindset is the most, you know, important thing to have. And again, being sometimes a stupid optimist, I think, really helps to a certain degree. Because that's all it is. I think too many people focusing on things that they don't have and want to have, and they don't see their luck under their nose until they lose it. So that's why sometimes I hear so many stories when, you know, someone gets a super, you know, some terminal health disease or like brain cancer or something, then they say that was the best thing that ever happened to them because they lived their life, whatever was left of it, much fuller than they were absolutely healthy. You know, I was thinking about an exercise to actually give you all my Vikings in the art campus to basically tie your hand behind your back for what, 24 hours, and then try to live with your eyes, without your eyes for 24 hours, and then try to live without one of your legs for 24 hours and see how you do. I think you're gonna appreciate your eyes and arms tenfold after this exercise. So yeah, I think, you know, thinking about other people and other, you know, not focusing, you know, that's another thing. I think today's society and today's artistic things, like I do say, like, help yourself first and think about what do you want to do in life and focus on your, you know, artistic understanding of things in your own voice as an artist. But then at the same time, you know, you need to really be humble and think about other people and try to understand other walks of life. Because if you're going to be only solely focusing on yourself, that's all you're going to see in your life, and you're going to be pretty self-absorbed and you can live your life in misery. But if you push yourself to, you know, to like a secondary thing, and you have some kind of like a mission, or your mission is to understand other people and make other people's life a little bit better, and then try to understand other people's misery and, you know, connect to it, I think you'll have more appreciation to what you have. And of course you can have dreams, and there's another side to it of, you know, kind of being all for people and doing only things that other people want of you. But again, it needs to be a balance. Like, to help other people, you need to help yourself first, but then at the same time, you don't need to be so self-absorbed, because if you are self-absorbed, you can't connect to other people, you cannot have empathy. And you know what, empathy is really, really important, because if you're an artist, you need to be empathetic to understand how other characters work. It really helped me to write my characters, because I can understand other people's misery and other people's sadness. And I think that's what kind of, I would say, makes me a good teacher, but makes me a relatable teacher that understands what you guys are going through. And that's why I can support you sometimes. It's because I've been practicing and trying to think about empathy and, you know, other people's struggles. But if you only are thinking about yourself, I think you're gonna be pretty miserable. Yeah. I have a cute ability of being very upset with a shiny sunny day because it doesn't match our mood, but then in split second mood is fixed and this is absolutely unchanged, sunny day becomes good. Yep. Hey everybody who's new. What do you think about AI art? Is it better for us to draw in stylization, find unique style to compete with machines? I think I said something in the previous stream. You know, it's yeah, I think AI is just a tool. I think I made an Instagram post not too long ago. It's a little bit annoying how nervous everybody is. It's another thing like photography. I think I'm not gonna dwell on it too much, but if you wanna know, everyone has an iPhone and a good camera, but not everyone is a photographer. And then everyone is gonna have access to Midjourney and AI. And not everyone is an artist. So I say that your artistic abilities and your artistic taste for appeal and everything else it's gonna matter even more. And I think in previous lecture we said that, you know, pretty images will become even more relevant, and then storytelling, and then, you know, the inner soul of a piece, and then what your emotion you evoke with it, it's gonna be even more important. Yeah. Hey, I'm really glad my juju is helping somebody out.
Sorry.
It's okay, you're allowed to sneeze. But yeah, I want to make those streams a little bit more, these streams a little bit more helpful to you guys, so you have a place to, you know, get some more positive energy and hopefully then spread it out even more and get some good ideas cycling in our artistic community. Because, you know, I'm gonna tell you this, guys, and it's been on my heart for a really long time. I think that our community as digital artists and YouTube and everything else is just focusing on the wrong things. Yes, of course, there is some really important things to learn, like, you know, I guess it's called soft skills or hard skills, which is just things that you download into your brain and then practice, which is, you know, how to visual development, how to storytell, how to color light, and yeah, you know, some things you just cannot do on your own and blah blah blah. But I think right now it's I think it's a crisis of people believing in themselves and figuring out what they're for and why do they do it. And it's not about how much tutorials, and they don't have money to buy a mentorship or something like that. It's about, you know, again, it's a crisis of faith, believing in themselves, you know, and then they just need a little bit of a push and a little bit of a positive juju here and there, just to sit down and stop being so depressed. And because I understand that sometimes, you know, the problem is not that I cannot draw or cannot figure out how to draw a thing. It's just really hard to sit down and enjoy the thing that you're doing because your brain is all messed up and your soul is hurting. So yeah, these streams I want to dedicate just to sitting, painting, kinda what Bob Ross style, I guess. I'm no And in no way, shape, or form I compare myself to Bob Ross. Even though, I'll say this, Bob Ross was a pretty good painter, but all his tutorials are, you know, are pretty basic in terms of what he was drawing. But I think what made Bob Ross so good is, you know, people could feel better around him. And I think if people can feel better around you, I think it's a good thing. Another thing that I was thinking about recently that I really kind of I needed to do a reality check is you're very tempted. On one hand, I'd say be proud of yourself, but then on the other hand, there's people who are, you know, I think are too proud of themselves or something. I'll say to the point that they're prideful. And this is just a little, you know, probably most people have the opposite problem, but I feel that is important because it's interesting. It's such a roller coaster because one day you feel like I'm on top of the world, and the other way you're like, hey, yes, you know who you talk to, I am a professional artist, have respect for me. But I think a lot of people who accomplish just at least something tend to have too much pride. And I think all of my friends who really accomplish something, the ones that I really like, usually have a lot of humility in there. They're just, you know, what'd you call it? What's opposite of pride?
Humble.
Humbleness. Yeah, they're very humble. And I really strongly advise you guys to be humble, but you know your worth and know what you can do. Because I think you need to be realistic, but then if you accomplish something, be like, yeah, good job, me. But be really good about it. And not shove it in other people's faces. I think sometimes pride is my problem too. But of course, it's all my problems are usually internal. What? It's not? Well, maybe you just don't notice, because usually I try to catch those things, but you are very tempted to think, yeah, I accomplished that and I accomplished this. But then at the end of
Even if you accomplish something, you're like, no, I'm like, nothing, and didn't accomplish anything. So.
well, that's perfectionist kicking in. Yeah. See, guys, I'm a perfectionist, but you know, this is just one advice for you guys. Doesn't matter how far you've come. You know, if you're being prideful, it's a really long fall down, and it sucks. Because I remember one time when I was accomplishing a lot of things in terms of like, well, I work for a AAA company and I did that and I did this, and then you just have to be realistic. You have to be proud of what you do, but then at the same time, you know, focus on the right things, which is just working and have fun, and then all the other I think emotions are pretty useless, honestly. Pride. Well, I think there's good pride and there's bad pride. Like you can have pride in terms of like I'm proud of who I am and I'm gonna stand for it. And then there's pride in terms of, well, look at me, I'm so cool. I'd be like a peacock. And that's not good usually. I think, yeah, all my professional good friends like Toby, for example, Joe, who are guests, they're very humble man, and I think it's very inspiring. Sorry, I'm not monitoring the chat as well. I'm not monitoring the chat as well as I wanted to, but it's kind of like a rant. Treat this as Misha's diary. Thinking, you know this. Oh man, do you know this stupid joke? You know, it's storming. An English vessel or a ship is in a storm and sending out a mayday call. And they're like, Mayday, Mayday! SOS, we are sinking, we are sinking, I repeat, we are sinking. And then a Chinese vessel answers on the radio. What are you thinking about? I know, it's a stupid joke. I mean, probably a little bit racist, but I am not sorry. I refuse to be sorry, you know. I think today's society is a little bit too touchy. For some reason, it's okay to, you know, say that Russians drink vodka and it's an okay stereotype, but then in America, the other stereotypes are not good. Why? Well, because of the political climate. I'm not gonna go in there and hate politics. It's such a tadpole, snake, pit, thingamajig. That's another thing, guys. If you are very involved into politics and you're an artist, you know, if it's your calling, go ahead. But I remember when I was really involved in politics in America, or at least was trying to understand them, I just got, you know, I just got nothing out of it but negative emotions. And then the conclusion was always this: both sides, both parties, or, you know, outlook on life, and just people are stupid and you cannot do anything about it. So if you cannot do anything about it, well, focus on it. So, and that was my conclusion at the end of the day. It made me very depressed, yeah. Yeah, so. What? You did it? Good job. What else do you want to talk about, guys? Oh yeah, if someone saw today's Good Juju post, you know, I don't read much books, and the only knowledge that I get is usually from the movies. So a long time ago, I saw this movie, and I forgot. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but today's Good Juju post was a long time ago. Sailors had this awesome tradition before they go into sailing into the ocean or into the sea, or I'm sure if it was a whaling vessel or just sailors in general, but they had this awesome tradition before they sail out away. What they would do, they would basically say out loud one thing that they regret the most in their life, and they will raise their cups, and one by one they say it, and then when everyone said one thing that they regret the most in their life, they would raise their cups again and say, no regrets, and they will sail down. And so if they die with a confession of their regrets, and when they come back alive, they're like, well, that's the thing that I was regretful for, so therefore I shouldn't do it. So I think there's a lot of cool things that we can, you know, borrow from the past. I think a lot of people are very mistaken with that. People are actually progressing. I think the technology is progressing, but I think human beings are regressing. If you just compare art and thinking and philosophy of previous years, and of course there's been dumb people everywhere, but I think people are spiritually regressing a lot. And not, I think especially America. Man, America is very, I like America because it does have a lot of freedoms, and there's a reason why it's so, you know, ahead of everybody in terms of, well, everything, honestly. But at the same time, it's like the movie WALL-E. It's like, you know, when everyone is super fat and overweight, sits in those weird pods, and then eats food out of tubes and needs to get the latest thing, and then yeah, and if they don't have hot water, it's the end of the world. Or if McDonald's closes, that's the end of the world. I feel really bad sometimes for that, because it's like, I don't know. Understand politics? I don't know. I think and this is for me, you know. I'm not saying do this or do that. Everyone has their own heads and should be responsible for their own life. So my outlook on life is this: there's so many more things that you can advocate for, and there's so many more, you know, I would say immortal themes and things you can picture in your art than just politics. I think politics are too meta. It's like, you know, brotherly love, you know, brotherhood, just love, you know. Sense of purpose, value of life, you know, your calling, your purpose. You know, those things are, I think, much better things than what political party should rule here or there. You know, and again, there's like, you know, art does reflect our times, but, you know, what existence it is if you're just focusing on that. I would never be able to be like a, you know, like a political sketch artist that follows everything. I think it would be hell on earth. I'm like, I not only have to think about how messed up the world is and pay attention to it, but I also have to think how to draw all of that in an interesting way. And of course, there's some things that, again, we should be involved, but for the most part, I think it's pretty useless and doesn't, at least in my life, didn't bring any productive thoughts. Yeah, and again, I'm not gonna argue with anyone. If someone wants to follow politics, that's your calling and that's your responsibility for humanity that you put on yourself, you know. More power to you. I never understood when people get so much energy and spiritual juju to follow all of that. Like, where do you get all of that? I just get, you know, I'll probably just kill myself after after, I don't know, a few years of like a political thing. No, seriously. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I do drink, yeah, a lot of peach juice. Be right back. I'm back. Hi. Use policy to wipe my behind after the toilet. Yeah. Last time a good artist was refused in art school and went to Policy World, didn't like that. Yeah. Can you imagine? See? No, that's actually like it is a valid theory, you know. He was rejected and it was pretty sad that he was rejected. Yeah, I think it's time to merge everything. I am getting lost in those layers, and if I need to go back into all of those, I can file save as stage 5. Alright, finally we merged everything. Let's delete everything. Let's delete the line work. Okay, cool. Let's look at the value ranges. We'll need to bring some contrast back into a few things here and there. Okay, I want to try that trick. Remember when we tried last time? So first, set this to difference, and this to luminosity. Oh, whoops. Uh-huh. Oh, interesting. Okay, exclude. All right. Exclude. Luminosity on top. Hey, it worked. Finally. All right. So without exclude, it's gonna be like this. Yes. Oh my god, we did it. So this needs. Ooh, that is kind of cool. All right. Interesting. Right. Normal. So what we did with 3 layers is we reversed everything. So to bring back, if your program doesn't have layer modes, you have your regular JPEG at the bottom, then you put exclude on top, and then you put luminosity on top. So what this does, it flips all of your colors into opposite spectrum. But that's only works for people who do not have a whatchamacallit, a reverse the colors button like in Photoshop. So yeah, this is just a fast way of reversing all the colors just with layer modes. And let's see if it actually does. No. So for example, we have orange, or we have blue here, and say we have yellow here. So we just do this on top. We do difference or exclude, I think. Yeah, we do exclude, and then we do luminosity on top. Is that, or do we do the difference? No. Yeah. Well. Doesn't really do it perfectly. Let's just try to do it like more bright. What's gonna happen? Well, it doesn't do it perfect. Well, actually, yeah, actually, it does flip everything. But it's so interesting. Ah, okay, all right. So it can technically just reverse them. Yeah. Not insanely good, but for the most part. Right, what the hell is not working in this picture? You know what, I should have. Okay, actually, like it more contrast too. Hey, Nicola. Is it possible to change the values? Yeah, look. Just have a black and white layer, or a layer set to black on top of everything, and set that layer to color, and yeah, you're done. Or if you want, you can just make everything to a folder, and everything has to be visible, and then you can just technically just go into your layers and then do saturation. Or you can press the button colorize, but the easiest thing is just to have a layer on top set to black. Or I don't remember if overlay is gonna. No, overlay is not gonna do anything. Screen. Screen also doesn't do anything. So color is yeah, and then ta-da! You can just check your values really quick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna work on a guy on the right for the most part. It's just this guy is not. He's just not. I don't know what's wrong with him. You know what? Man, let's just go back to a previous stage because I probably will need. And I'm just gonna merge everything here into one folder. I see here I have just a slight transparency thing that got the contrast back into the picture. I do like the picture right to left or left to right. Probably left to right is the best one. Yeah, I'm used to it like that too. Alright, so this guy, sometimes what I do just to figure out like a better composition or something, because I need to change this guy completely, I think. I just make a white layer and then on top I start sketching. I just feel that this guy needs to be more interesting. What if he just accidentally cut his hand? No, I don't know. Alright. Evening, y'all. Hey, Larry. Okay. Maybe I just have a skinny guy working on it for a change. I think I've been drawing too much Clash of Clans. I have a barbarian. Hey, Gorgia, go sleep. Hey, Ilya, my brother is here. Good night, Ilya. Sleep well, my little bro. Yeah, I haven't seen my brother for a while, guys. And then, you know, and then you come back and this Viking's pretty good and maybe you don't need to do anything. See, but it's always, you know, trial and error and seeing what works and what doesn't. Actually, 1-0 plus Misha good juju. Surprisingly a good combination. Can you hear how I hum? Is my microphone this sensitive? Oh man, sorry guys. Yeah, I like to hum. I'm really bad at singing, but I love singing. My wife can prove that. Smooth. Yeah, please continue. You're gonna go all fall asleep, guys. Sing. Ah! Better. Man, why am I so cringe? Misha, why are you so cringe? Forget that happened, okay. It's like, you know, it's in my psychology. If there's something beautiful and awesome happening, I need to ruin it. I can say like, okay, enough. Enough good juju. I think it's just my you know, it's my storytelling. I think it's a storytelling bug, you know. Every time in a script you need to have a contrast of emotions and story, you know. Yeah. And then when you have a good feeling or a bad feeling, you need to always to contrast because things have to happen to your character. So yeah. Maybe it's me just doing that. Okay. Well, what if you drew another Viking with his hand on that board, staring back at the other two, and the guy is about to... Well, the thing is, I'm not sure if it's possible, because then I'll have to probably, you know, put him in here. You know what? This is not the last time I'm probably drawing these workshop. You know, the problem is, like, I need to figure out how to do just one moment with those guys, and then figure out the rest a little bit later. Yeah, this sucks. Hey TGS, what's up? We're just hanging out and chilling. So cute, feeling like rest time in Viking Childergarten. Was too tired after work, but now I feel great. Hey, good. 4 out of 5 dentists recommend Valhalla. You know what, I have pretty horrible teeth. They're ridiculously yellow. If you compare me to my wife, it's like one of those filters, you know, on Instagram that I saw the other day. Try to find something yellow, compare it to your teeth, and you're like, crap. That's okay, I have to sacrifice something. I want to be a talented artist, not a beautiful artist. Do you wanna guys do an experiment? I'll need to change the stream settings. 1 second. Where's the stream settings? I need to change yeah, that's right now. How do I go to, here I am. Okay, I'm on my live stream. I need to edit the chat box. Message delay, slow mode. 1 second, I'll delete. Okay, I'll save. Right, so we don't have a slow mode. Now you can technically spam as much as possible. And I want to see if we're gonna spam for like, you know, for like maybe duration of the song. Like we're gonna spam like crazy, like 100,000 messages per minute. And I wonder if we're gonna gain more viewers right now. I just want to see if it's gonna work or not. My time to shine. All right. What are we gonna spam in the chat? We need to have some kind of a fast song to do it. Let me Google royalty free dubstep music. Best brutal dubstep, copyright free. Oh no, I don't want to ruin the vibes. Okay, you know, just puns. Like, let's just do. Let's spam the word bum bum, and then just, you know, copy paste it over and over again. Viking bum bum. Viking bum bums. Like this. And then just copy pasted it, like copy pasted, and I want to see if we'll get more viewers. Like right now we're at 33. Yeah, let's go. Oh Viking bum bums. I'll help you out, guys. Viking bum bums. You know, it's this scene. I gotta tell you. What's the scene? Brave heart, naked bums. Do you remember this scene from Braveheart? This one, when they are when they're showing their bum bums into the battlefield. That's us right now, guys. Freedom! Freedom! I just want to see. Oh, guys, we got 8 more viewers. We got 8 more viewers just from spamming this. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, for people who are confused, who just came in, we're spamming Viking bum bums because we're Vikings, and we'll want to see if it's gonna do anything to our viewership. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh my god, there's so many Viking bum bums in the chat. Marco is winning right now, I think. What was it? Viking bum bums per minute was gonna be VKGM, Viking bum bums per minute. I think Marco is winning right now. Well, we have another one. Let me update. Let's see. I think people are. Yeah. So okay. I think the experiment failed. I think. 100%. And it was so fun. Anyway, guys, you are free to go, not to spam Viking Bum Bum anymore. We tried. Cringe time is over. What happened? We did gain some viewers, by the way. I think we have 2 or 3 more. No, actually I have much more. Are you doing it forever? Alright. Yeah, I think, guys, that's gonna be, yeah, we jumped from 30 to 40. So welcome new people. We're doodling and talking about mentality of an artist, and yeah, if you wanna participate, make sure you participate. Write something in the chat, say hi. Viking Bum Bum canceling spam. Yeah, Viking Bum Bum mode off. Viking Bum Bums. You know, we should have t-shirts. Do you have a Viking Bum Bum? New Instagram hashtag, say Bum Bums. I have no idea why. Luba, now everyone is going to be using Viking Bum Bums. I have no idea. Where did we... Oh, I think I got Bum Bums from, was it? Unfortunate or...
No.
What was it called?
I don't know what to say in
Yeah,
English.
I forgot what was it called.
Something. It's a cartoon about a blonde.
It's a cartoon about a demon, a girl, and a gnome who's in love with a princess girl.
Such a good cartoon.
It's not. It kind of went weird in later seasons. I know you like weird. You're married to me. Enchanted, yeah. Something enchanted, I think.
I really do like that
elf. Elfo, yeah, elfo.
That's such a good accent.
I can kind of relate to Elfo because Elfo is an ugly dude and he has and he wants to get a beautiful girl. That was me in high school when I got you.
No. You were very popular.
I was popular because I could draw. I remember when I was in school.
I remember all the hot girls were talking to you.
Well, they talked to me because they wanted to adopt me, not because I was. Not because I was. I would have been that, you know, I would have been that friend zone friend in high school who was adorable, but no one really took seriously. Yeah, never dated when I was in high school. I only had one girlfriend, and that's my wife. So I am pretty bad at all that. Sometimes I reminisce what would have happened if I stayed single. You want me to do what? To leave the apartment? Leave the apartment? No, it's okay. It's alright, you can stay. Yeah, if no one knows, my wife is standing next to me. I'm about to probably... Well, we don't have a couch, but... Yeah. I am in danger zone, guys. Danger zone. I'm still, by the way, figuring out how to stream on YouTube because I'm not sure what I want to sacrifice. Do I want to sacrifice... Well, we're not having ad revenue anyway, so maybe we just can blast copyrighted music that I really love. Peace is fire. Thank you, Felipe. Are you guys together from high school? Well, alright. She was my... guess, if you want to know a little bit about my personal life, is she was my girlfriend before she knew she was my girlfriend. So for me, it was lasting much longer than for my wife. So, but I think I was like 13 or 12. And that's when I started my Viking quest of conquering, and it was not really conquering, it was trying to, I don't know what it was, but it was pretty cool. I think we were cute with my wife. We had our own language even that I came up with, and we used to put notes into our you know, shoes. We had such a thing in Russia that you need to change your shoes before you go into high school, so we would drop into either a coat or a shoe before or after school, and then we would read it on the way home. And if I didn't get a note or didn't get a response, then my day was ruined forever. And then I would purposely either draw something sad the next day so she feels guilty for not responding to me. I was a pretty annoying kid. But I think it was kind of cute what we did in high school. I think it was definitely cute. Did you use crows to send her love letters? No. You're safe while you're on stream, you're watching your back. Are you gonna say when Lube is gonna be like, with a freaking hammer? Чего? Oh, it's okay. It's fine, you're fine. I kinda like that. Just gonna... some more clear shapes. There's a facial expression there now. Characters are so hard for me, guys. It's ridiculous. Right, what else should we talk about, guys? I'm kind of getting in the zone, so maybe I should not talk. That's my another thing I'm trying to work on, is, you know, make sure everything that I say is necessary. I don't know there, and I'm streaming, so I have to talk. Right, what are we gonna talk about, guys? What do you want? Help me. Tell me, what are you thinking? What's on your heart? What is bothering you? What's tag team? I do characters, you do everything else. Getting COVID twice in 2 months. Oh, Colleen, I'm sorry. What the hell? How'd you get COVID twice in 2 months? That's ridiculous. You're very talented at getting COVID. That's amazing. Are you sure you didn't have some kind of personal record that you need to apply for? I don't know, I have it actually. If I have it, it's bad luck. I haven't tested it. Maybe it was just, you know, maybe like a month ago you had a flu, and then a month later you didn't really get it out of your system, so then you got in like a tired day or something and just got back. So maybe it was just a long-lasting thing that you didn't cure all the way through. That happened to me a couple of times actually. I actually like being sick because I have an awesome wife and I can be like, oh, I'm dying, be kind to me. And what? I'm always sick?
I'm always kind to you.
You're always kind to me? That's not true. You're mean sometimes. Yes, you are. I'm kidding, no. Well... to be careful or I'll get a whooping. The first thing was real COVID, now might not be, or it's long COVID, who knows. Haven't had anything since now though. Anyways, it's fine, can still pay for the moment. Hey, that's what important. Oh, Julie is protecting you, Luba. Julie says, I'm pretty sure I am. I know, I'm usually the grumpy
Girl
guy.
power.
Girl power,
Yeah.
yes. Come on, guys. I have no chance.
Yay.
There's no way I'm arguing with Julie and Luba at the same time. I just, you know, I put my white flag up and I honorably concede. Because, you know, sometimes the smart thing is just to, you know, move on. So funny. A lot of my painting is actually making whatever I painted less complicated. This is better. I'm trying a new thing on my first keyframe. I'm enjoying it, but I changed a bit of what I had before. That's okay, you know, when you do new keyframes and that works. Sorry. It's okay. Like when I paint, well, my paintings change almost like 180 every few hours. Colleen asks, "Do I like animals?" I gotta tell you this. When I was at school, and I still do that sometimes. When I was chewing a bubble gum and I would throw away the bubble gum, I would throw bubble gum and the wrapper together into the trash can, so the bubble gum was not lonely alone in the trash bin. When it comes to insects, my wife knows I always carry all the spiders and weird creatures outside, and I'm very sorry when we have to kill a mice with mouse traps. Well, because it's us or them and they have disease. But yeah, I do like animals. I have 2 cats, but they're in Russia, sadly. But yeah, animals are pretty cool. Yeah. Well, it's either us or them. Like, we had like big mouse infestation here, and we actually were getting sick just from the mouse poop on food and everything else. So I'm like, then I'm just questioning their leaders of their tribe, and I say, guys, you have the mountains, you have the fields. I was only good to your kind, and that's how you repay me, and that means a war. And then we are at a full war with mice. There's nothing I can do. You know. Sadly, even the peaceful kings need to go at war to protect who they love. Which is my wife. She's like, I can't live like that anymore. There's poop everywhere. I just ate poop in my omelet. Misha, do something. I'm like, alright guys, that's it. And then, like, they crawl on you in bed at night, and yeah. It is war. But if they were nice... Oh man, there was this one horrible moment when a mouse trap got the mouse, but didn't kill it. I had to kill that mouse, so it doesn't suffer. I was so sorry, but I had to do it. I was like, I'm so sorry, Mouse, but I'm killing you because you're not gonna survive anyways, and I need to kill you. And I did. It was I'm not gonna say how, but it was pretty painless and pretty fast. It was a mercy kill. It was, you know, we were at war, and it was just, that's what war does. There's nothing I could do to that, for that mouse. That mouse chose its fate. When they're in the house, yeah, but something they're just doing their thing in the wall, and it's fine. Yeah, if they're doing something in the wall, that's fine. Like, just go past, you know, stop bothering me, and I'm not gonna. But then when they're going into the house and they start stealing food and stuff like that, then no. Alright. So cool to see just your rendering strokes. Alright, so I have the guy, we still need to kind of make So guys, we need to always, like, the problem is right now I overcomplicated this thing a little bit, so it might get a little bit noisy, so I always need to bring the values back together and then simplify it even more, so it's not so distracting. I think like, some people think that simple style is super easy and simple, but you know, sometimes simple style is the complex thing, because you really need to control everything. Yeah. You do need to control a lot of things. I think I need to change this brick to what it is. So it's actually a something. And also, it needs to be simpler. So I think I'm just gonna make it into like a piece of technology with wires inside. What can it be? See you, Ring. See you, dude. I'm assuming that's a spider. What is a spider? Oh, that they're building? Maybe. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what it is yet. Okay, and I'm gonna make this thing become red, like bright red. So it's like heating up. Oh, looks like he just... No, it's alright, I'm gonna do it. It's like a Rambo. Also guys, this chainsaw is absolutely impossible. There's no way that thing can cut through anything. It's not a very good design, but I'm not gonna do anything to it. It's a chainsaw. something borderline believable. So. This is one thing, like this guy probably needs a t-shirt or something. Люся, можешь принести зажигалку из машины? Чё? So hypothetically, how will a humble beta Viking help in Number Saga? No, there's only Sigma and Alpha males in Lumber Saga. Good humble, not bad humble. Colleen asked, I think, a good. I'm wondering, do you have a process for writing for Lumber Saga stories, or do you write stuff at all, or just draw a storyboard? It depends, man. Depends on what, you know, what people's processes are. Like, for example, my process is both. My wife is trying to destroy our kitchen. Like my process is both. I am writing, and then that gives me idea for drawings, and then I'm drawing, that gives me idea for writing. So it's both ways. It's not one way or another. Some important scenes, like for example, if they are dialogue driven, should be usually started with the script. But again, like if it's visual driven, I just draw. Because why write a script if you can draw that, and if it's visual driven? And then you can basically then put your paintings into words as a script. If it's dialogue driven, I 100% start with the whatchamacallit, with the script. Yeah. And of course, some scenes are just in my head without drawings or a script, and that's also okay. So yeah, my process of coming up with things is usually, again, strong emotion that I experience from a moment in my head, and then I think, is it visual or is it, you know, dialogue driven? And if it's dialogue, like, because dialogue also can be visually driven sometimes if it's a really powerful scene. So then you either make a note and you write it down and then forget about it and then get back to it, or you draw it. Like right now, what I'm drawing is not very script based. This is me just having fun and exploring the world, just world building it. But I'm also very open to discovering new possibilities and writing things by discovering it through painting. Because I think painting, I know a little bit about painting, right? And I should use it as my superpower. Because, for example, directors cannot paint, they have to imagine everything. So that's why they write a script, and that's why they hire us later on. But then I think artists who create their own images, who don't paint and they just write, I think that's bad, because why are you shooting yourself in the foot if you have this talent to do whatever the hell you want, technically, right? And you're not using it. Yeah. Those are my 2 cents, I guess. Hope it helps. But in terms of like writing process, well, seems like Mishi's in the zone. Sorry. I find sometimes I need to write down thought or idea because I don't know how to represent them visually, and then other way around as well. Thanks for the answer. Yeah, it's, you know, it's always in the context. Everything has to be in the context. So yeah, I would definitely practice both. I would practice writing scripts and then also writing with. It's basically you're a story artist when you're writing. When you're painting your own story. That's not bad. That's really good. Not a lot of people can do that. Yeah. So hypothetically, blah 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 blah. Just give the idea some form, Julian. Man, I'm trying to simplify the sea foam and stuff. Yeah. So do you plan on crowdfunding Lumber Saga or something like that? Cause it's gonna happen one day, right? Yeah, I don't know. Crowdfunding, not crowdfunding. We'll see. The thing is, to crowdfund, you need an audience who loves Lumber Saga. And you know, not a whole lot of people know about Lumber Saga right now. So it's a game of waiting and planning and waiting and planning and then waiting again. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of waiting and planning and waiting again and planning. Let's make Lumber Saga fun arts and post them everywhere so then people will start to ask what's in. That'd be great. Hey Tim. Do I get to draw Vikings? You can do whatever you want, guys. If you want to do that, sure. I really think the Lumber Saga will take off though once enough people know about it. Yeah, we'll see. How will the collab thing work? Well, first of all, so if it's gonna be for Toby's project, I have no idea how it's gonna work for Toby's project, because Toby has his own plans and he's gonna organize it himself. With me, if people want to participate in Lumber Saga as anything, honestly, it's gonna go like this. Right now, I only need storyboard artists and animators. Well, actually, I need a little bit of environment artists too, and I have people helping with that. And right now, I need to finish my animatic. I have a rough animatic, but I need to clean it up, and then there's a lot of experimentation needed right now, with a lot of things. Most of them are, you know, they are related to, what do you call it? Camera angles, pacing, alternative, you know, shots, and etc. etc. Just trying to find the best variation of the movie through color through storyboarding. So right now that's what I am doing for the most part, but I'll still need to have a little bit of everybody, honestly, especially animators and then 2D VFX artists, because the thing is I can do environment somewhat okay-ish, then I can do concept art if needed to, but animation, that's when I'm kind of like, not really. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Annie. Do you make it full 2D? I think it's gonna be full 2D, yeah. What is the skill level required for participating? Honestly, if I can see that this is that, anyone can. Like, my dream for our Discord server and for the camp is that anyone can participate and everyone can level up and everyone can then, when the project is out, say, hey, I participated in it and then I worked in the industry, so they can have a starting point, right? And then other people can use our Discord server as kind of like this platform or getting people to work on stuff, and then later on, if their project take off, paying people too. So yeah. Люси, еще у меня камера включена. my wife is playing a dangerous game. She's preparing for why is this not working? She's preparing to go on the beach, I think. And my wife always forgets that my camera is on all the time. So if I'm gonna say, don't look. I mean, everyone should close their eyes. What? What? Нет, не будет. Sorry guys if I'm missing any messages. That's awesome. It creates a bunch of little directors. No need to wait years and climb the ladder of what? Yeah. So what do we do? Do we send your message saying should we do work? Yep, that's what you do. But it's still get on YouTube and internet remembers all. Yeah, that's true. But you know guys what yeah, that's true, Natash. Like, here's what I've been thinking lately, right? Hollywood, Netflix, they're gatekeeping. They're gatekeeping storytelling. They're gatekeeping animation. They're gatekeeping everything. They're just... It's a monopoly. It's a legal monopoly right now. I'm not even kidding. It's a legal monopoly right now. They own everything. And they control what we see, and then they control what we make. And they control the voices that people can hear or not hear. Okay. So, and I want to do something about it because it's very, very frustrating. So that's why I kind of want to do this. Well, first of all, education. What we're doing for free. I don't want to gatekeep on another level, right? It's like, well, to become a great storyteller and a visual guy, you need to have education, and education is gate kept by money, and people are afraid to reveal their secrets. So I'm like, okay, so that's the first thing. But then we need to figure out how to do the other thing, which is making the actual project. So that's why I created the Discord server, so we can do projects within ourselves without needing a third party. The only question I haven't that I haven't know how to do is how to make it, because the thing is, if I need to do it, we need to do full time. So I'm thinking about Patreon, I'm thinking about this, that, because there still needs to be some money involved somehow to make this thing possible, because it is really hard to do something like that, like after freelance and after day jobs. It needs a bunch of effort, right? So I'm still learning. I'm thinking, because I have a few plans here and there how to actually make it work. But yeah, it's ridiculous how much gatekeeping there is right now, and how many qualifications and stupid things for your story. You can't tell a story that you want to tell. You need to tell a story that Hollywood wants you to tell, and it sucks, man. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. That's too blah 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 blah. Hell yeah, also they're most often interested in money than they're in great stories. Yep. Have you heard of Rad's and Ethan Becker's project CT? Yeah. I think they have a website where they have a bunch of courses, or a Discord. I think they're doing something almost similarly to what we're doing. I don't remember exactly what their plan and structure is, but yeah. But Ethan Becker has a little bit more of a reach than I do. Just a little bit, you know. Beep 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 beep. Valhalla Studios, yeah. Is it a really common feeling in the animation industry among artists? I don't know. It's a common thing around among my friends, for sure. And they're all storytellers, and they freaking hate Hollywood. No, I wouldn't say they hate Hollywood. They work for it for the most part, but there's something inherently flawed with the system. You know, it's like I like to. I think the other day I was talking to an old dude. All my friends are like 50 or 60 or above, and he was talking about the old way how music was made. Back in the days, artists and musicians would go on the radio stations, and then the radio would play their music on the radio, and then people would either resonate with it or not. If they didn't, they would not play them anymore, or play just a little bit of them, right? But then if it really resonated with somebody, their music labels appeared, and then they were enlisting them, and they were being discovered through, you know, through radio. And then music labels only they figured out a formula how to make money, how to make stars, and then they monopolized it, and then they had like, well, no, we don't need anybody else, we have our 5 artists and that's it. Right? So it's not a free market anymore. Again, it's gatekeeping. So same thing with stories. It's one thing to, you know, become a good storyteller, which is hard enough already. You not only need to do that, but you also need to be a good marketing person for your story, and then also need to have a checklist of how progressive it is. And then, you know, like, progress is good, but not when progress starts controlling creativity, you know. Yeah, let's have controlled creativity, and we'll tell you what to say. Like, that is not okay. Like I don't mind people telling their own stories, and I'm all for, you know, representation and what people need to say. But when somebody's agenda or somebody's voice is more important than other people's voices, and you tell and you say what creative people need to think and what they need to write, that is not creativity. That is a regime, a creative regime, and someone says you can say this and you cannot say that, and I don't think that's good. The funny part is, yeah, that's alright, I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah. You're more hired because of your hands and the fact that you can draw. It's not always like that. A lot of the times you are hired for your ideas. But a lot of times you're hired for your hands. So it depends. It really does depend on what are you doing in the industry. It could be both, honestly. Kind of like Marvel movies taking all the space in theaters, like they're fine, but the studios spend all their money on taking up space instead of leaving it for other stuff and little indie films. Yeah, exactly. Like, how can you discover new cinematography, new voices, if there's only one voice heard? That's why, like, honestly, guys, I am really thinking about just, you know, like, freaking just just do everything that we do on this YouTube channel and Discord. Just do everything for free, and then say, hey guys, like let's make our own studio. Let's make all of that, and you know, and if people want to, they can just support it through, again, Patreon or something like that. And we'll make it work like this, because I'm getting so frustrated with animation industry in general, and that people just cannot do what they are really good at, which is, you know, being creative and doing the thing that, you know, is a God-given talent. Just because some, you know, corporate guys say that, you know, you're not, sorry, what you have to say doesn't, you know, I don't know, what's the freaking excuse, huh? Like what? Sorry, your voices are not important. Other people's voices are more important. We have an agenda, or a political agenda, that we're trying to fulfill. Like, so it's so interesting. Like modern Hollywood right now is really, I think it's a complicated, you know, thing, but modern Hollywood right now is, you know, like, yes, we need more inclusivity, creativity, and representation, with less representation. Like for America, for some reason, representation, it's only for certain things, but then, you know, other countries, like, I know people from Philippines, from Mexico, from, you know, even Russia, movies from Ukraine, movies from, I don't know, Georgia, the country. Like, there's so many other creative voices and interesting things that people have to say, but it's not that. I have no idea what kind of inclusivity and representation they're talking about, but I think we have more than enough of that right now in Hollywood. And I think we don't need to pay for sins of our ancestors anymore, and we should move on and, you know, be really progressive and then just tell other stories and not spend so much time in the past. Юху, ти загадав. Згадав? Згадав? Я згадав про Україну. Ді. Я немножко бачу. Я не знаю. Я знаю только два слова. Добрый баба и бачу. И что-то про ворота меня Катя учила. Yeah. you said Netflix is doing stuff there, monopolizing the industry. By the way, have you seen Marcel the Shell with shoes on? No, need to see that. Say our statistics say that our this will not bring us money. Yep. If you make a community with free education, then you'll train people who I think would be willing to volunteer for projects and perhaps donate as well. Maybe, we'll see. Every time I hear our dear Vikings talking in Russia, I immediately go, oh yes, definitely, like I'm understanding. If the Viking dude in the front gets fire on his hairs, will he pay any attention to that? Nope. I think you are making this free Valhalla-Come so valuable to many curious souls out there. It really brings passionate people together and give them a safe place to preach and share their voices. Yeah, hope it's continued this way. Hello, I recently discovered your set of brushes. They're very cool. Glad I have the chance to thank you personally for them, for the inspiration I get every time I see your works. Hey! Thank you, Victoria. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Really cool. I'm glad they are. Yeah, I'm glad they're helping you out. Man, there's so many things going on. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit slow sometimes on talking to you because I am focused. Man, I love this music. Red tail ring. Red tail ring. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's royalty free though. I'm just afraid I don't want the stream to be muted. Okay, let's see. Just need to make this smaller. See how this thing looks. Alright, I'm gonna go on a little break and I'll be right back. We're back. And I'm out of peach juice. Where's my peach juice? And also, I have a bag of snackies. Aha! I'm gonna die soon. Peach juice and chips. Really good diet, guys. I really recommend it to everybody if you want to die at the age of 30. But I did have a good breakfast today, so. And hey, you can congratulate me. I finally getting back into rock climbing because I need to get my Viking buddy back. I'm tired of. I used to be. I know it's probably a little bit hard to believe, but I used to be pretty fit. I used to do rock climbing really competitively, I would even say. I could do 1 hour pull-ups and all that stuff, but not to the level that I want anymore. So, getting back into rock climbing. But hey, I did the commitment. I went to the gym and I bought my 24-hour membership to the rock gym. Pretty excited about it. I think I'm gonna go today in the evening. Another thing I really wanted to do for our community is to have I want to do another camp, but it's gonna be not drawing camp. It's gonna be self-love camp. It's gonna be physical and mental exercises. And instead of giving you assignments on how to paint, I'll give you assignments on how to think, what to journal, and what to exercise, and what to eat. It'll be great because I need that too. I think it would be a really nice idea if our community of Vikings can, inspire each other on productive living. What do you guys think? Should we do that? Breathing, Misha. Go back to that. Yeah, breathing. Breathing also really good. Can add light and later on. I'm gonna delete this for now. Week 1 assignment, chill. Week assignment 2, chill but smoothly. Yeah. I really want to give you out that kind of assignment, guys. I think it would be super beneficial. What if I add another guy in here? He's gonna like. Oh, we got best adult. Yay! We got rated by our favorite adult website. Marco, please, Ben hammer that thing. Thank you. Why there's none in the Discord? I mean, nobody's hanging out in the Discord right now? I don't know, maybe because we're all here? Absolutely murdered the bot, nice. So this guy's just gonna be, you know. He's gonna be walking. And the things they just psh. Yeah, music is great. So believe that in dire moment poop will finally come? I have no idea what you mean by that. See you, Talia. I'm glad you discovered our Viking community too. Have fun. Sleep good. Yeah, you know, if you're not feeling productive, it's okay. I am not productive sometimes too. Oh, most of the times I'm not productive actually. So it's actually pretty okay thing to experience. Okay, that looks weird. Okay, what about this? I feel something's still missing here. I like that. I like that. I think that's the missing piece. Even though we're kind of gonna cover the other guy, but that's okay. I think it just adds so much more to the composition. Hey, Aster. What if there's an oil leak? Also possible. I like that. He's like, I think we're gonna delete this. He's just gonna. He's just approaching the boss. He's like, boss, something's really, really wrong. There's nowhere to fit this guy. I think this is a bad idea to fit him anywhere. Although I really like this guy, but sadly there's nowhere to fit him. Yeah, well, Natasha, you kind of guessed what I tried to do with that guy, so it's... I don't know if I should keep him or not. But I like him better than this thing. Well, this way we are kind of removing depth from the thing and putting all the action in front. I can technically... He kind of fits into here, so the question is like, do we fit him into here or not? Does he add a lot? Does he add more story or no? Oh wow, we get attacked again by our favorite bot. So yeah, if anyone feels lonely, guys, Nude HD XYZ. Go, go, go. Yeah, I think I got it. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna make this guy terrified. He's gonna be like, and this guy's like, boss. He's like, wait a minute, I'm talking to this guy. Yeah, I like that idea. And then this guy, we need to make sure that the inside of this thing is kind of like broken up, I guess. How to show that it's broken? Hey Arcadia, my art is great. Thank you. Did I ever try? Sure. Did I ever succeeded? No. Yeah, I think this works now. He's like, boss, and then this thing's like, it's like, not now. And then, yeah, I think it's gonna be great. I'm working right now on an i9 Intel. I thought about getting the AMD, but then that version of the laptop didn't have 40 gigs of RAM, and this one does. No, this guy's like, hey boss, boss. And this guy's like, ah. It's working! Yeah! It's working! Whoops. Sorry. Oh yeah. Lighting does wonders. Thank you, Marco. Boss? 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 Boss?
Wait, nobody more. Don't have time for you.
Boss? Yeah. You know that the painting is good when it's an animated shot versus just a static illustration. Oh, I'm so glad I added this guy. He finally put everything together. And everything is working now. It's ridiculous for how long freaking painting doesn't work until it does. Okay, does anyone want to answer me why these tattoos don't work? Let's have a little bit of an educational minute. Oh, can you just keep it that way? So good. Because the light is not coming in anymore. Can anyone tell me why these tattoos don't work? Bad ink. No, it's too noisy. Right, if we look away, it's distracting. When it's busy, when it's less busy, it's relaxing. Alright, so you need to look at how much detail you have usually in a shot. And remove it if there's too much of it. I don't think blue ink would work because it might work, but it will be too distracting in my opinion if it's gonna be blue or green ink. Maybe. Yeah, too distracting. I will have to maybe. If we do this, maybe, then I can do. But then I think this is better. Shape of the light. Yeah. See you, Aster. I'm so sorry for the chip sounds, guys. I didn't mean to make everyone hungry. Okay. Just have another image on another monitor show me a little thumbnail of everything. Okay, Lucy, I want to show you something. What do you think? So this guy's like it's heating up, and the guy's like, boss.
Ну-ка, отдали чуть-чуть, мне вот эта вот часть очень нравится. Вау.
He's
Свет
like,
такой зеленый прикольный.
like, boss. Like, this thing's about to blow up.
This is a very complicated.
It is a very complicated
Wow.
painting.
I like this guy.
Well, he's the main, but he's like,
Wait, I don't have time for you.
he's like,
Wow.
boss.
I think this is like my favorite. No.
I think it's like Goblins 2.0. Чего? Че с мороженым? Не надо. Хотя, жарковато становится.
It's very iced. And it's really good. Do you want it?
Oh, sure.
It's so hot. Cup.
hours of stream. Wow. Hey. Yeah, sorry, going a little bit long, but I wanna finish this thing soon. Do I save progress? Yeah, we started like this today. And yeah, 1 second. Yeah, that's what we did today. Change the story up a little bit. And it's a little bit better. Still figuring out how to do stuff, but I might need to remove this guy. Oh, come on, where are you? Maybe not. Спасибо. When we just started a long time ago, it looked like this. Yeah. Yeah, I added a bunch of stuff. Thank you. Yeah. It's progressively getting more complicated. That's okay. I can manage. Fog to the rescue. But I think I'm getting close. I'm getting really close. The main story is there. And if the main story is there, I am so happy. Hey Andy. What's up? Эй, Полина. Привет, привет, Полин. Как дела? See you, Michelle. Thank you for stopping by. See ya, Natasha. Thank you for stopping by. Współczesny. Чего? А, окей. How to get... Any tips on how to get through the anxiety of the early messy stages of an illustration? Muscle through it. You want to see how this thing looked before all that? I'll show you. No, whoops. This is how this thing looked. Spot the difference. Can you see any difference? The key is just to, you know. And then before that, this thing looked something like, I'm not sure if I even have that sketch. Oh, yes, I do. This is how the thing looked before. Power through it, yep. I say this, it's not power through it, but first you need to find an exciting idea. I did find an exciting idea here, but then I just deleted it. And then I did a line work layer, and I'm not sure if I have it here. I don't think I do, sadly. Or maybe I do, let's see. Is that a line work layer? No. Yeah, sadly I don't think I have it in here. But start loose. Like when I start doodling, I doodle like this, and then it's really bad, and I just start like this, and it's like, what's my character's gonna look like, and then I just make it like this. And I'm like, well, maybe there's gonna be like a giant snake, and then this guy's gonna be, and then I just refine it. So I start really bad, and then until I get something like this, and then from that, like, it took a while. Like, this is the first stage, right? So this is the first stage. Whoops. This is coloring. Yeah. This is the second stage, right? And I was on the right track with the first composition, but like there was no story to any of this, and then like then I just pushed on, and I was like, well, what about this? And then I pushed on, what about this? and found new story. But then I'm like, oh, what about, you know, this? That's the stage 4. Yeah, what about this? And see, it's a constant adding, pushing in, and then, but as you can see, you start simple, and then slowly and slowly and slowly you find the thing. Is this one perfect? No, but I think there's more story to it, and I think it's good. It's good enough. Like, even now, I'm like, yeah. He's gonna be looking at this guy. Maybe it's better like this, actually. I don't know. See, I'm always looking if I'm on the right track or not. Like, this looks nice, but also this looks nice, and I want to know, like, what's my story? Is my story like, yeah, what are you doing? You know, blah blah blah. But boss, I want to tell you something. Can you see I'm talking to this guy? Or I want this guy, and he's like, can you see I'm walking here? And this guy's like, boss. So every time it's the same idea. It's like, what's my story? What emotion I'm trying to convey? And maybe I'll just even remove this guy and maybe make him a new guy. I don't know. See, just don't be afraid of starting over. And you know, again, making as many mistakes as possible. Because look, from the beginning, yeah, there's some things that I kind of stayed, but there are also a lot of things that, you know, changed. And change is good. Change is really good for you. Hope that helped. I don't know. If it didn't, I'm sorry. No problem. Hiva, what do you think?
Wow.
You like it? Something was wrong. What do you think about this guy?
He's my favorite. I told
Your
you.
favorite too? Alright.
Просто сливается.
Кто?
Ну, прям очень сильно присматриваться. Все сливается. Все в одного оттенках. Ну, мне это нравится.
I don't know. Let me just think about it.
Поешь, а то скоро, если уезжать, будешь нам поесть.
What about the guy on the left on the boat? What about him? What about him? Thoughts? No thoughts yet. Don't know yet. We'll look at him a little bit later. For now, working on this part. I might give him a little bit of form here and there, but I'm working around my focal point first, and then secondary focal points, and then third focal point, and then whatever is left. But thank you for the nice idea. Do I need some rest? This is nothing. You never seen me paint? I only got started. This is regular painting day for me. Also, I need to finish this for you guys, because pretty soon I need to show the entire process to you guys and make a speed paint out of this. So I'm on a mission. You cannot hear me speak. Right, guys, I gotta go. There's nothing else to do on this painting yet in terms of changing it. I think next session I might be removing the guy with the chainsaw on the right completely, or moving him into the middle ground, I don't know, and then making a different foreground. Need to see and double check, but it looks too crowded right now. Need to simplify the whole painting. Yeah, I have to remove the guy on the right. He's not working. Yeah. Yeah, nice seeing you, everybody. See you tomorrow on the lecture with a guest speaker. Yeah, have a nice evening, everybody. Thanks for joining.